I'm trying to get it into the holder in the right position. Aha, I think I got it. Hey guys, how's everybody doing today? The agatized piece of wood that I'm doing the relief gecko carving in. New times, new beginnings. Good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry about that. I have a new setup here today that I'm trying to get the camera in the right position. We're trying to come up with names for the gecko here. I'm doing good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I remember seeing your name. You have a channel here, right? On YouTube? I like this holder, man. This is nice. I can move the camera all around. Let's see if I can get it in the light. Turn it this way. There we go. It's a little harder to see when it's wet. I've just gotten the body. The tail, I've got some pretty good definition. And I've outlined the body. And now I've got to go in a little closer and put in details. Not many, because it's going to be a silhouette. So I've been here a few times. It's been a while because I work, and then I'm starting college courses in the fall. I remembered seeing your name before, but I couldn't remember if you had a channel here on YouTube. That makes sense because you're busy, so I wouldn't have seen a lot of posts. But you know how it is, busy doing all that kind of stuff. You hardly have time to even blink. Excuse me. Oh, did I hit my button again? Let me see. Now we've got power. Trying to become a doctor in the medical field. Oh, nice. James, good to see you, James. How are you? One moment. Let me get you a moderator, and then you can connect with other channels if you like. There you go. Well, that's a great field to go into. I did my HHA, my CNA, and then I had like 2 weeks of clinicals left to go in for my RN, and a couple other things happened, life, etc., and I just never went back to it and completed it and did anything with it. I mean, I did actually do some HHA and CNA work. I just never took it any further. Alabama, good to see you. How are you? I hope I'm using Elaine's camera today. He hasn't been letting me use it because I always break everything. And he's got a brand new phone that he's had for years and it's still brand new. So I have the brand new phone and I have, here, I can pull it out and show you guys real quick. I have this cool little thing that he bought to put the camera in. So now I got it attached here. Now I can put the camera here. So you guys can see what I'm doing and I can read the chat at the same time. It's so cool. Romania, good to see you. How are you? Trevor. Can't stay, but passing through and leaving a like. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the sparkles, Alabama. Very nice. Yeah, so I was literally in tears the other day with the live when it kept messing up. So I finally broke him down, I guess, to where he'll let me use the phone. Plus having the little stand here, it's more secure, so he's not worried about me dropping it or getting it wet with it being off the table, which I can understand. He sees what my phone went through and he wants his to stay nice, so I can't blame him. Here's where we're at on the gecko so far. I've got some nice definition on the tail. I've got the body outlined. Again, it's going to be a silhouette, so I'm not putting in a lot of detail. I started, I think there's 1 or 2 fingers right there so far. I just got to clean it up some more and shape it a little bit better. And I think I might make it a little bit deeper too. Right now it's pretty shallow, so I might take a little bit more off the back so that he stands up a little higher. He or she, I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? My new hobby, good to see you. Great to see you, Rock Solid Passion. Thank you, you too. I hope you're feeling better. I gotta figure out where I can. 1 second. Let me move this camera, guys. All right. Trying to figure out where I could put it so I could see the chat and it's not on the power and volume button. There we go. Oh yeah, I like this thing. It's got 3 different arm adjustments on it and all kind of cool stuff. And it was super cheap too. I was shocked. How do you make the lizard stone? That's so nice. Thank you. This is an agate, and what I did was use my diamond tips for my Dremel, and I carve it on there, which I'm about to work on some more, so you get to see how it's done. Let me turn that. There we go. Made it. Good notification tip. Loving life. Good to see you. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a. Oh, I don't even know what day is this. What is it? Wednesday? I don't know. Check it out. Did you guys see this? I had mentioned it on the last live, but I'm so stoked about it. All this material that I've been carving right here. I did the frog. I did the beaver and all this stuff. And this whole time I thought it was a quartz and calcite matrix. And it's not. Does that look familiar to anybody? It's wood structure because it's a wood cast. And I didn't know it this whole time. I've been carving this stuff and it is actual wood cast. It's Thursday. Ah, okay. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Do you do any carving yourself? Good, Romania. I'm glad to hear that. I really enjoyed that unboxing of all your stuff that you had got. So pretty. So yeah, like I said, I'm just super stoked about it. All this black and white material that I have. And now that I'm learning how to recognize wood better, if I go back and I look at it, it screams wood to me now. Look at that. It's even got the curve and everything. This whole time I thought this was quartz and calcite. There's probably some quartz in there, and there's probably calcite in there, but it's silica. It's chalcedony. So yeah, I did the frog, and the beaver is, I don't know, where is he? Oh, he's over here. Well, I might as well stick along the same animal lines. There's the little beaver. Well, they need a pretty little gecko friend. So I started polishing this beautiful piece. Let me turn the sun here. And it started taking a beautiful shine. And what I did was I tried to put some beveled edges on here because I wanted it to have a faceted look. So I've dubbed this Fabulous because it's kind of faceted and it's kind of like a cab, so it's fab. This is what I've been calling it, a fab. If you can see those, it puts an extra face in it here, so it gives it more sparkle. And I did it on both sides. And this is still at 800 grit, I think. But that way I'm able to leave the stone its natural shape. And it's got some beautiful bands coming through here. Awesome color. These two are very similar in color. That kind of tangerine sunset color. No, but I have painted rocks that look like frogs. Oh, cool. I haven't painted any rocks yet. My husband has. He's got a huge one that he did like this. It's well, it's bigger than this actually, and the face already looked like a gorilla naturally. However, the water had and time had weathered it, and so he took and did a huge gorilla face. It's got the white teeth and a jungle scene coming up around it. Turned out really nice. Lisa, good to see you. Pretty fabs. I know, I love them. So I'm going to start working on the gecko here and get his little toes put in. And there's my water. Here we go. I'm going to have to figure out how I can put that clamp over here on this side so you're not staring at my hand the whole time. How you been, Lisa? Been busy, I'm sure. You're always busy. Again, like I said, I'm not going with the high detail or realism or anything. It's simply a silhouette because the stone, I think, is the main focus. It's so beautiful. And then the gecko is just the icing. There we go. I should have not drank coffee this morning because I knew I was going to come out here and do this. Who am I kidding? I can't not drink coffee. Is the audio and the picture and everything okay, guys? To make sure I have all my settings correct. On vacation this week, so spent the week on channel stuff, and our second job I'm taking this afternoon is time trip to Creek when it cools later. Oh, that'll be awesome. I know you're ready for a Creek trip. Red Bull Princess, good to see you. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. Audio and video is good. James, yes. Okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. I was having a lot of issues with my tablet and the audio not working for some reason. Well, I hope you get some video of your finds and your creek trip, Lisa. I'd love to follow along with you. You always find such good stuff over there. Of course, I'm working on this side and the light's on the other side of the table today. I'm trying to make his foot a little bit smaller. I just had it a big circle there until I could go back in and cut the actual foot out. Define the arm a little bit more. With it being this small, it'll turn into a blob real quick if you add too much detail. It'll blur together and not look as nice. I can't chat, but stopping by to leave a like. Thank you, CL Fantasy. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I did put out a new community post. I'd really like everybody to check it out if you can. Whenever you get time, it's no rush. It's just to try and help everybody. Everybody was so supportive, helping me get my 4,000 hours, and I just want to do a little something back if I can. Even if it only helps one person, then at least it's something. And if I remember correctly, I did pin it, so it should be at the top. think that squirrel just threw a nut at me. Did you guys see that drop right there? Went pink. It was flying out of the tree. And the tree above me doesn't have nuts, so I know it came from a squirrel or bird or something. The one above me has thorns that are about minimal 4 inches long. And they'll go all the way through your foot. They're huge. They're like stakes. They wouldn't even call it a thorn. They're the size of a stake you'd stake a vampire with. That's what it feels like when they go in your foot. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one so you can see it. I'm gonna do it without poking myself. I've never seen these anywhere else. Ow, I got myself anyway. Anywhere else that I've lived. Does anybody have these growing off of their trees? Look at the point on there. This is a small one. See how it's got all those little barbs off of each one? And they do have a little bit of poison. Like if you poke yourself with it, like some people have a real bad reaction, and myself, it doesn't bother me as much. I'll get a little red and swollen, but I don't have the bad reaction that some other folks do. But these things are like a torture device, for real. A grapefruit tree has thorns like that. Oh, really? Cheryl Ball, good to see you, Cheryl. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me get you a moderator. There you go. That way you can connect with some of the other channels here in the chat if you'd like to. I didn't know we had grapefruit trees and oranges and stuff when I was growing up in Florida, but I don't remember thorns on them. But we had more oranges and versus grapefruit. There was only, I think, like one or two grapefruit trees, so they're probably on there and I just didn't see it. Got 3 little toes added on there. It's kind of hard to see when it's wet because of the reflection. I really, really enjoy carving this material. Oh, I'm sure you probably saw it. I know that you're always commenting and there, CL Fantasy, but Ho gave you a great shout out the other day. He's always giving everybody good shout outs. Alright, I'm gonna make this a little more refined here on this edge. Trying to make it a little bit more proportioned. Right now he's got like gigantic, big old leaf hopping feet on there compared to his body. Jason, good to see you, Jason. How are you? He is a wonderful supporter. You're right. Amy, good to see you, Amy. I've got to go. Low battery. Thank you, James. It was so nice seeing you. I appreciate you being here. Good, thank you. Hope you are well. All right. Thank you, thank you. I am. I'm super excited. I don't know if you guys can tell the audio is working and the video is working, so I'm stoked about that. I finally talked to my husband and to let me use the cell phone. Because I'm so rough on my equipment, I've broken and cracked screens, and I'm working around rocks and water, and he didn't want his brand new cell phone messed up. Totally understand. So I've got this new bracket holder thing, where it's like the arm that comes out like this, and you put your cell phone here, and then you can bend it and move it in different directions. So now I have working audio, working video, and I can move the screen around like this, and it's so cool. I love it. New toys are always fun, and plus it was super cheap too. He got it on like one of those like Wish or Montgomery Wards, or I don't know, it was something. It was only like, it was less than $10. It was like $7 or something. Man, the sun is bright. Johnny, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a fabulous day. Mr. Frog Pond sent me this. It's very similar to this material that I carved the frog out of, except this one's got a copper base somewhere because of this green, and I can also see what looks like pyrite or maybe copper, I'm not sure, in a few of the areas. I'm super excited to work with this one. This one's got a lot of calcite in it. I can actually scratch that with my finger. But it looks like it might have some little fossils floating around in it too, so I'm not quite sure what it is. I think it's just solidified sedimentary rock, but this black is usually signs of organic material. So I guess it could be a chert with calcite going through it. I wonder how hard this stuff is. Oh, it's super hard because it's just leaving metal marks. Maybe that's a green chalcedony. Hello, everyone. Megalo shout out. Samapo. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Put this down. There we go. Somewhere. Oh, spilt water everywhere. Oh, I don't know if you're able to see the screen. You might be able to hear me and look later. You're probably busy. This is the rock that I had cut that I was telling you about that took over 30 minutes. And you can see it's just a small one. Where'd the other half go? I lost the other half of the rock. I don't know what I did with it. That's crazy. Should have been right here with the other one. I have found squirrels and mice and what else was there? Oh, it was like a raccoon or skunk or something stealing my stuff off my workbench. I don't know where it went. Should have been right here. Oh, thank you for the sparkles, CL Fantasy. I appreciate that. Very pretty. How you been doing, Amy? I love your little lathe. It's so awesome. I'm so jealous. I've been wanting to get one, but I've been I've been trying to do a little research and study things, first before I just went out and grab it. And I see like what Perry went through. He got the little small one, and then he wished he would have got the bigger one. And so I thought about getting that small one, but I was like, well, maybe I should just wait because if I really want to do it, I know I'm going to want to do bigger stuff. Sorry, I had to grab my paper and I forgot my papers. I'm good, Arlene, and thank you. Dude, it's fun. Oh, I bet. Turned my dial on the other day and cutting disc has 4, 2, 5, 6 wobble. Oh man, that sucks. I've made about 20 pins already. Greetings from Missouri. There's Mr. RLJ Frog Pond. Your ears must have been burning. I was just talking about you. Oh man, that's cool, Amy. And then pretty soon you can start custom. I'm sure you're already ahead of it, way ahead of me, but customizing it. I'd like to get. My husband bought me some pins with the channel name on it, and it was a really nice surprise. But had I known he was doing it, I would have went to a fellow creator or somebody to, help support their business. But I didn't know it was a surprise, so maybe next time I'll be able to, and then I can get some ear pins. That's a lot of wobble. You saw what happened to my blade. That was a brand new blade, so I definitely wouldn't mess around with no wobble. Oh man, I was so excited for you to start cutting too, Jason. I've been trying to figure out, I've got Mr. Beaver and Mr. Froggy right here together. I don't know if you were here earlier. I recently found out that the material I carved the beaver and the frog from are wood cast. And the reason I say that, here's the same material. I found it all at the same time in the same spot, and it's all exactly the same stuff. If I look at this piece, when I first found it, I didn't know how to identify wood at all. And now that, let me move this up a little bit. Now that I can, this screams wood. You can actually see the little squares and the wood structure. So it's a wood cast. This one is white. It doesn't have the black stuff on it. This one has both the black and the white, and then the transitioning zone where it changed to the gray. And you can see the wood structure here. So this whole time I thought it was a quartz and calcite matrix, and it's actually a wood cast. And that's why some of the black is soft and that it'll wipe off, because it's the organic material that's left. That's actual, some of the wood that's left. And then where we're in the transition zones here, where it turns into gray in different colors, that's where it's solidified more from the silica and the chalcedony. So I just figured I would let you know that it's actually wood cast. Very nice of him. Me too. I have so many rocks just wrote in, tied up outside. Yeah, like I said, maybe maybe next time when I do it, I can get some pins from you. It's getting warm already. I've been trying to identify this rock that you sent me because instantly I see the green, which makes me think a copper mineral, and I can see something in here that looks like pyrite or copper in under magnification. And then I can also tell these crystals here are calcite because I can scratch them with my fingernail like that, and it'll leave a scratch mark. So I know that those are calcite, but I just don't know my green minerals that well. Like, is it maybe a green chalcedony, or is this some weathered malachite, or what is that? Malachite, marcasite, malachite, I think. Anyway, one of those that starts with the M and is green. When I look at this under magnification, it's got really cool little stuff in it that almost looks like fossils. There's one right here. Where my pencil is, you see that dark? If I look at it under magnification, it looks like a little shell in there. And it's all through the rock, even in this green stuff. So it's quite interesting. Sounds good. I need to get personalized pins. I got 8 for $5.99 plus $49 for shipping, and the company disappeared. Oh, yeah, that's what I just got, was the pins with the channel name on it. I don't know where I think he probably got it at the same place he bought this phone. What do you call this thing? Bracket. That's a good price. $5.99 plus $4.99 shipping. So worked out to, you could just round it off to $1 a pin, but actually less. But that's what I was doing. I was gonna get the secret. I started talking about rocks. Squirrel. I'm thinking about doing some more custom arrowheads because I made the first one. Then I made one with the inlay, and then I made all right, so I made 3. Thought about doing some custom ones and maybe adding names or channel names or something to them would be fun because they're thin enough. The arrowhead itself is thin enough I could put it in an envelope to mail out. I wouldn't have to have the box to mail it. And with it being bone, it's fairly light, so I could probably with two stamps mail it out. Well, I went to on Amazon, Jason. What size is your blade again? Is it 4, 5 inch, 6 inch, 7 inch, 10, 12? Right, but I can only get white writing. I want it gold on black. Yeah, mine's rose gold and white writing, I think. And it's got the little stylus on the end. It's a 7 inch. All right, that's what mine is. You can go on Amazon. I put in the wrong one the other day. I put in a glass blade by accident, so I have the wrong blade right now. But there's one that's called like I Love Tools or something, is the person who sells them. But they have this 7 inch blades. What size arbor is yours? 1/2 inch or? Because that's where the price difference comes in, is the arbor size. Most of them, the less expensive blades have the 1/2 inch arbor. Mine's the 5/8. Is it 5/8? Yeah, 5/8. So my blade runs more expensive because of my arbor size. But for like $30, I think it was, you don't want to get the cheap blade that's like $10 or $15 because you'll cut one rock and then it'll be dull as heck. And if you spend the extra $10, then you'll get 20 to 40 hours worth of actual cutting time out of your blade. It's definitely worth it. It's actually worth it to get the $50 blade because then you get about worth the cutting time. I just didn't want to spend $50 on a blade. I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully you have the 1/2 inch, because the 1/2 inch is the most common, the most popular, and it's going to be more inexpensive. Just make sure you don't accidentally get the glass and porcelain saw blade. That's what I did. I wasn't paying attention and looking at prices, and I picked out the wrong one. Make sure you get the one that says for lapidary use, or it says for agates and jaspers and that kind of stuff. That's why I was just showing this rock. that glass blade, it took me over 30 minutes to cut this little tiny rock. I could have cut an agate this big for that amount of time. It's not that I mind spending that much time cutting the rock, it's that eventually it's going to mess up my saw. My saw is going to overheat, working too hard, trying to overcompensate for the wrong blade. I gotta make a station maybe today to set it up, and then I'll take a blade off and measure things properly. Heck yeah. I love my new workbench that my husband made for me. I've got my wet saw over there, and I've got underneath here, I've got my sander, tumbler, skill saw, sawzall, and about 4 or 5 of these hard boxes full of tips and attachments, and then that shelf right there full of rocks. It's really convenient having everything in one spot like that. Yay, I love being able to move the camera like that. Trying to go in the sun so you guys can see a little better. Ow, ow, ow. That's on my finger getting hot. I was trying to use my left finger to stabilize it because my hand's shaky and it started getting hot. A little bit of friction. I know you probably can't respond, Mr. Frogpond, because you're usually watching from TV, but I'm going to send you a snail mail letter. A letter in the mail versus trying to send you a message. And I know you like to do things that way better. He's working on his left arm now. I keep saying he, so I guess it's going to be a boy. I had a few name suggestions. I think one was George, and the other one was Gary, I think. Gary the Gecko. Has a good ring to it. Oh, let's see if I can hold it this way and get it straight. Maybe. I thought about clamping my Dremel to my workbench with the clamp, and then putting a rock, so the Dremel's stationary, and then putting a rock up to the Dremel. But I really love using the flex shaft. especially like that while I'm trying to get that little spot straight. Oh, are you still here, Amy? Roy was mentioning something about his channel stickers, but about you sending me some of his channel stickers, but I think he might have been mistaken because you had sent me his email address. That way Lane could send him a song. And so I just wanted to make sure. Am I supposed to be sending him channel stickers? Because I didn't think I was. I don't remember that part. Oh, look. No way. Look, Roy just showed up in here. Speak of the devil. A table would be nice and resin with a few big rocks and a cut apart. Oh, yeah, for sure. So now that you're here, Roy, am I supposed to be sending channel stickers? You had mentioned something about Amy sending channel stickers, but I thought that she was just sending me your email so that way Lane could send over the song for you. Yesterday you walked in the creek and my eyes were drawn to the clay under your feet and the blanks you left about 15 minutes in. Oh yes, I check those banks constantly and I have yet to find anything, which is strange because on that creek bank like this where that water's constantly cut in, if there was anything from years and years ago, it's going to be 6 or 8 feet down. So with that water cutting that edge, I always check there, but I've never. I take that back. I did find one like this that was a brown color. I found one like this that was like a brown shirt in the creek bank, where the water cuts along the edges, and I'm shocked because it seems like the pieces I'm finding, they're weathering out from somewhere, so I figured it would be there, but it runs right here, like literally right beside. I don't know if you can see over there. Let's see. Just past the chair where it's light, the dark and the light area, that's the creek, literally right there. And all that area is creek bank. I have to go down. I walk down in there and it's about 3 feet over my head. All the bank. And most of the creek, it's like that on both sides. You get some shallower areas where the side of the creek bed goes down, or you can see where the old creek bed ran, 20 feet this direction, but now the new creek is over here. And I've checked these sections too where it's higher. So when the rain comes up and the water goes out, it's going to leave the heavier stuff up here. And I've checked and I'm just not finding it there. I have the strangest luck. If you guys saw the video the other day, I walked right here behind me, right where I just showed you, and I found that piece just laying right here on top, right where I walked to get the water from the creek. In this Saturday's premiere, I found the most artifacts in one day on camera that I have ever in my life. So this Saturday's premiere, you guys are going to really enjoy it, I hope. I did. Bud Files, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. But yeah, I have the strangest luck when it comes to artifacts. When I actually take like my pickaxe and rock hammer and screwdriver and backpack and all that good stuff, and I'm just like, all right, today's the day. We're going, to look for arrowheads. I find them. But if I'm just walking the creek doing my normal thing, they'll be laying right on the creek, just waiting there, like I was meant to find it. They're always like right on the surface or very close to the surface anyway. And just stick out like a sore thumb. Like they were just there, purposely put there for me to find. Like I said, guys, I did put up a post this morning. When you get time, if you would please check it out. And it's not for me. It's meant to try and help others if I can. If it's only just a post, at least maybe it'll help a little bit. I have 3 more fingers cut into this side. I looked at some images online just to see, like, I wasn't sure if geckos had like 3 or 4 or 5 toes or whatever, fingers, whatever they're called. And a lot of them had 5, but some of them had less. And so I'm going to go with the less amount, because I think it'll look a little better on here versus 5 of them. With it being so small, I think it would be too much. That hand is way bigger than that hand. That's alright. I can bring it down a little bit. Make them a little bit more proportionate. Drawn to the left. Small flat stones will wash down the creek. It's the larger ones that could be ancient tools. Finding these, you have to dig deep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that I would find them in the side of the creek bank like that. I just hadn't found any, or be blessed with a walk in the creek. Yeah, definitely blessed. I can walk over there pretty much anytime I want to and go. I usually go, I'm over there daily. Let's see if I can get it in the light. There we go. See, this one's a lot smaller than this one. I made them a little bigger and wider, spaced apart. There we go. Focus. You can even see these ones right now. I've got to go back and define them more. I'm just doing the first go around of cutting them out, so I'll go back after I have them shaped a little bit and try and make them a little bit more proportionate. The tail came out nice. Still got to use a few little spots that I've got to fix on it, but overall it's turning out well so far. Yeah, I really try to look at the rocks first, especially if I have plans on cutting it, and see if I can see anything. I'm sure there are plenty that I missed because, like you said, you had to train your eyes to find the horse and the body and all that kind of stuff. So I'm constantly looking at shapes and stuff like that to see if I can find anything. My problem is that I can pick up any rock. I could blindfold myself, pick up that rock, and I could find a shape in it because of the pareidolia. So it's, for me, trying to actually find what's going to be an artifact versus what I just think I see. So that's why I enjoy watching your guys' channel so much, because I'm able to actually see the art and pick out more details and learn so much about it. Because I think about it all the time. I'm like, oh my God, what if I cut an artifact? I'm going to die. Not really going to die, but I feel like it would be drastic. Like, I don't want to do that. I'm sure I probably have already and just don't know it. I've been trying to familiarize myself with what we have locally too, because a lot of the effigies and rock art and stuff were done in jasper and chert and novaculite, stuff like that, obsidian, the glass. A lot of those things, well, several of them we don't have here at all. And a couple of them I don't ever find. I only find the chert and the jasper for the most part. But I did read on, the reason I brought that up is because I had read online this area had those painter stones. They used banded slate. And I find a lot of slate here. I just found this one. I might have shown these to you guys already. I can't remember if I did or not, but you hear the sound in it. This one, I know it's got to be something. I can't find tool marks, and I can't make out a definite eye, but I can make out, like an ear, a forehead, a nose, undercutting, and it looks worn here, and it looks like it would have been sharp there at one point for the cleaner, the arrow cleaner. I've got a whole ice cream bucket here full of them that I put them to the side. Like this one is not a traditional chert or jasper or anything, but it just seems too much like a tool. Plus they were opportunistic, so if this sandstone was the right shape and had a partial blade to it already, well, they're going to pick it up and use it. And I'm really trying to learn how to identify earlier pieces. It's hard enough trying to learn these percussion marks and the pressure flaking and that kind of stuff. But then with the earlier artifacts, you don't get those tells, so it's a little harder for me to try and identify them. But like I said, this Saturday, the premiere, I found the most artifacts I've ever found in one day, and I found them on camera. A lot of times I'll find it and then I wasn't videoing at the time, or like that one the other day, I didn't have the video of me finding it, but I still wanted to share it with you guys because it was really cool. Ancient people used clay as a sanding medium. Mortar stones were used to split tools from. Crescent-shaped cutting tool. I got a box full of ones that look like. Yeah, I have found one. I don't know where it's at right now. A big one. I've got it right here on one of these rock walls somewhere. But it's like this big. But there's a definite concave area. And it doesn't look like, water just dripped there and eroded it away. But it looks like if I were to take a rock and just sit here and grind it into another rock, and eventually you come out with a bowl or a indentation, whatever you want to call it. That's what it looks like. And the inside of the circle is a darker color. Like maybe they were grinding herbs or dyes or something in there, or cracking nuts, or I'm not sure, but that's what it looked like. And oddly enough too, it's also shaped like a foot. This big area like this, where it's kind of like that, like a foot shape. And then there's a couple, I don't know, like 3 or 4 circles up here. That's what caught my attention originally. I was like, oh, looks like Bigfoot walked here. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. Search for tools. Yeah. That's what I look at the shape first, and then I'll start looking at color and material and stuff like that. But the shape, regardless of what material it is what catches my attention first. Because, like I said, they used a lot of slate here, as well as like you said, the sandstone. A lot of our sandstone here is already solidified, so it's similar to a jasper chert. Like right now, the water is perfect. It's all the way down. There's about 2 inches in puddles here and there. I've been going along the creek bed where the water flows and makes the flow lines in the actual floor of the creek, and checking all those little divots and holes and where the water is cutting it out. Hillbilly, good to see you. How are you, Hillbilly? I hope you're having a fabulous day. I'd love to be able to go hunt somewhere like your spot. Man, you find so much stuff. There's a spot up here on the mountain that I want to go look too. I've been looking at the ASGS maps, the topographical maps here locally. And on the mountain, I found a spot that I think could be potentially a campsite because of the location and the actual, on the map, it shows a large flat spot carved, right into the side of the mountain. It shows a flat spot like this. And then there's a high point to the front of it where you could look down and out into the valley. And then just below that, just south of it, there's water. So to me, it seems like it would be a perfect campsite. Plus, the flat spot that I'm seeing on the map up there, there's no houses, there's no roads, there's nothing up there. It has not been developed. Staying cool and cozy. Heck yeah. It is pretty warm out here today. I'm staying off camera, but I'm dripping sweat. My hair feels like it's soaked. There's another channel here on YouTube that I watch, and they always talk about that Caltopla map. So that's what gave me the idea to go check the ASGS maps here. And that Caltopla map shows the elevations. So it's going to show the old creek bed, the new creek bed, and so you'll be able to see on the map how wide the creek bed used to be, any high points, low points. And they also said look at the fingers coming down the mountain like this, especially if they're larger ones, because in between those fingers there would be, if there's a large flat spot up there, there would be a high potential for a campsite as well. I didn't want to go up. When I had thought about it and found it was too cold and I didn't want to go up there. So I was waiting for it to warm up. Well, now I waited too long and it's a little too thick and overgrown. So I'm going to have to wait until towards the end of summer when all the greenery starts to die back to hike up there. It's raining here. Oh no, you're going to get steamed then. How are you today, Rubbernecker? I can't stop finding rocks. The yard and the house are full. Same here. Have a good day. I gotta go. Sorry. Okay, Rubbernecker. Thank you. Look, let me just show you real quick. Here's my table. It's full of rocks. There's a walkway right here, full of rocks. That table's full of rocks. That table's full of rocks. All these containers are full of rocks. All my flower beds are full of rocks. They've been converted to, they were flower beds, now they're rock flower gardens. And that over there towards that white bucket on the right, that one has roses going all the way down, but it's about 12 feet long and it's full of rocks too. So my table over here is full of rocks. My shelves full of rocks. Weather's horrible outside. Looks like it may rain. Yeah, it rained here yesterday and last night. Every one of these rocks that you see were either handpicked by myself or my husband. He picked out all the larger ones that go around the rock beds and the flower gardens and everything inside them. I found. They're in the water fountain. They're in this water fountain. And we got where we've been putting it down on the walkway. And that's the tub we use for outdoors, like for the dogs and stuff. The flood messed up a lot of it because it was all stacked up, all nice and neat around, all the way around it, but let's see where they're inlaid here. They're everywhere. I even have them in the bird cage. I got some shells in there too. These are some of my favorite ones that I'd put on this shelf, or that I think might be something really good, like that big piece of jasper. This one is some kind of 50-pound geode looking thing. It's full of crystals inside. See how large it is? It does have some banding on it too. Everybody keeps saying it's not a geode, but that looks like a geode exterior. The definition of a geode: the cavity filled with crystals. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4 showing. I'm sure if it were the top were cut off, it would open up completely. Oh, look at this one, Mr. Frog Pond. I think this one might have been a type of grinding stone. We got the thumb hole locks in perfectly like that. There's a piece of agatized wood. Which up until just a month or two ago I thought was a quartz vein. And then I realized, I almost dropped on my toe, that it's actually wood. You can see the wood structure right there. They just take over. I don't know what happens. I found this one in Fayetteville when my husband went to the VA hospital, and it is full of fossils. The entire thing is just fossils on top of fossils. Let's see if I can find one that'll show up. Maybe this will. And then, what else? Oh yeah, I have this. This is a beautiful root beer colored agate that Mr. Will had sent me. Just stuff, things, rocks, and more rock. Oh yeah, there's another container of rocks. It looks stained on the flat part like a nutting stone. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It looked like it had the darker color there. I've been building rings around plants and trees, filling in baskets, mostly trying to incorporate into my outdoor decor as much as possible. Yep, that's what we've been doing. Well, before I started rock hounding, my husband was already putting the large rocks around all the flower beds, and we've got like 3 foot high walls around some of them down there. And then when I started rock hounding, I started filling them in with rocks in the past 2 years. That's only 2 years worth of rocks. Just learned lately I don't have to type. I can talk to my phone. Just a quick hello. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know, isn't that awesome? I always forget that feature too, the talk to text. And I've been trying to utilize it more lately since I'm out here with my hands busy and watching fellow creators. I can reach over there and hit the screen with my free hand and talk. I knew eventually I wanted to do something with my rocks other than just, incorporating them in the outdoor design, like you were saying. And so now that I've started carving them, I really enjoy it. I've been trying to upload several times a week and add stuff to my Facebook shop, but I have so much to add, I don't feel like I'm ever going to get it on there. Hopefully some of them will find a new home soon after I get them all up there. But some of them I'll never get rid of for sure. I'll always keep them, but I even thought about doing one of those live sales that I see everybody doing with some of the raw material. Just pick out maybe like 10 items or something and do a live. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get rich. I mean, I'm guaranteed probably never gonna get rich. But if I can make enough to buy some new polishing pads or a new blade or stuff like that that I use to do it with, then I would be happy. I love what you're doing with the rocks. Thank you. Makes my study feel kind of boring. All I get to do is sit and look at them and think. Excuse me, I was taking a drink. I don't think it's boring at all. You guys don't see off camera. I think I do that probably 3 to 4 hours a day. I'm out here with my I left them inside. You guys know the glasses that I wear, the magnification glasses. I'm here at my workbench. And if I'm not cutting or sanding or something like that, I have a rock in my hand and I'm looking at it through the magnifying. Over this one. I like this one on some larger pieces, or if I'm just trying to see in there. And I do for hours. I study it, I look at it, I think, I ponder, I contemplate. And then I have an aha moment and I'll go grab another rock because, hey, I remember seeing that feature on another rock. So then I have to remember, okay, where did I put that rock? And surprisingly, I can't pass the math test, but I can tell you almost every single rock that I have and where it's at. All those rocks you just saw, if I needed to find one, I would at least know the general area that it's in. But this is what I do most of the time when I'm, not doing something for YouTube or cutting and stuff like I said. So I don't find it boring at all. That's why I call it nerding out, because I just nerd out on it. Stuck standing there staring at rocks. My husband asked me, how the hell do you stand in the creek and just stare at rocks all day long? Well, the same way you stare at your favorite show or your favorite game or whatever, because I enjoy it. I find happiness and peace. I find a lot of peace in rockhounding because I'm always outside, not stuck in the house, enjoying the water, nature, all that kind of stuff. So for me, it has been the best. You can find your rocks too. Yay, I'm not the only one. It's crazy because I literally could read this bowl. What's it say? Whip topping, keep frozen, and I'll forget what I read. My reading comprehension is poor, really bad. But I can remember this broken rock that had a chip off and what part of the creek I found it in, and I know which flower bed it's in. Crazy. But that's why I wanted to do the YouTube channel, because I wanted to share it, because I find so much joy in it. I wanted to share it with other people. And if I enjoy it that much, I know there's other people that's got to be the same way. Not my shoes. Oh, that's a good one. I have to remember that. I'm so glad to know I'm not the only rock nerd. I do. I really enjoy the camaraderie, having a YouTube channel, being able to chat with you guys and talk shop, talk rocks or wood or anything. Talk about your channel. It doesn't matter. I just enjoy it. I've always been a people person, and now that I live out in the country, I wouldn't say lonely. Not lonely like that, but plenty of conversation with my husband and my rocks. I talk to my rocks. But it is. It's nice to have the camaraderie. I enjoy it. Even folks that have channels that aren't about rocks, I still enjoy it because the common ground is most of us have some form of artistic outlet, hobby, or something that we enjoy. And it's, I can appreciate it, whether it's sewing or drawing or whatever. I also think as humans we're drawn in by the warriors inside us that, being able to peek and to look into somebody else's life and interests and stuff like that. Wild Huckleberry, good to see you. I hope you're having a fabulous day. I know nothing about rocks beyond that I like them. They're all different, and if you look with the right eyes, pretty. Very true, Annie. A nerd period. I like many things, but rocks are free, and there are plenty. So believe and adopt a rock daily idea. That's a good one. Yeah, I think the biggest difference in the way that research is that I have to stand back about 6 feet to see what the stone wants to say. And sometimes it shouts. That's very true, RLJ. I hope you're staying at least a little cool. I am. Look at. I mean, it's kind of gross, but look at, I'm sweating to death. It wouldn't be so bad if there was a breeze. There's just no breeze today. I love that shouting. That idea makes me smile. They do. They scream. And like you said, with the right eyes. Depends on, again, it goes back to your artistic side. You're either going to look at that and you're going to see a head with like 2 horns sticking up like a goat, and then maybe a body over here, or you're going to look at it on this side and you're going to, oh my God, look at the banding and the color in there. And then another person might look at it and say, if I cut it right here and I do this, then it's going to make a perfect pendant. So they do shout. It's just how you interpret it. Your artistic interpretation, like you said, how you look at it through your eyes. Everybody's going to see it differently. I can walk by a rock and it'll bug my brain until I see it again and bring it home. That's funny. I've been learning to be a little bit more selective. I was going to say picky, more selective. Because, like I said earlier, I could pick up any rock and I can find a feature in it that's going to look like an animal, or I can come up with something, anything. It'll look like something. And I can pick up any rock and I can find something about it that's pretty. A rock as a whole may be ugly, but it might have a mineral right here or a color right here, something. I'd be like, oh, I like that. And I bring it home. So I'm trying to not do that as much and bring home like one that I'll be like, do I have to have it? Can I live without it? Am I going to do anything with it, or is it going to be a pretty in the flower bed? So I kind of have to go through that in my head when I pick them up before I set it down and figure out if I really. And what made me start doing that is because my backpack. The zipper on my backpack no longer works because I had so many rocks and stuff in it I couldn't. I closed it and I broke the zipper. And now it's starting to come undone here. This is the over the shoulder part, because I'll have it so weighed down with rocks, so heavy that it's literally starting to come apart. Not to mention my back is like, hey, yo, can you give me a break here? So I've been trying to be a little bit more selective. That is beautiful. Oh, this one, yes, it's got some beautiful bands in it. Oh, now the sun's going. Try to leave them, but they won't allow it. My parents found a rock when I was a little girl. If you turn it one way, it looks like a seagull, and then turn it the other way, it looks like an eagle. And my mom still has that rock. Oh, that's awesome, Annie. That's probably a story stone, a native story stone. My rocks look like rocks. A lot of garnet, schist, mica, and black tourmaline. You know, we have garnets here, but I really haven't found any. If I have, I haven't ID'd it yet. And we do have a lot of mica, because almost every rock I pick up, even if it's just a sandstone or shale, or everything's got that sparkly glitter look to it because of the mica and because our silica content is so high here. And the black tourmaline, I love, 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 love. And I'm still haven't, I've got about, see on top of my thumb there, that little piece right here, I've got a piece about that big. And I really would like to get I love that different color, the watermelon tourmaline and stuff, but I really like the black tourmaline, and I'd like to get a larger piece to make something with. I'd love to work with it because I think it's so pretty. I love black material, like the black chert is one of my favorite, because to me it looks very luxurious. It looks like black satin, or I don't know, it just has a rich look to it. So I like the black minerals. I have 50 pounds of garnet sand, and my son's cleaning it for an aquarium. Oh, cool. We made a story stone. Grandchild not ask her to tell them a rock story. Oh, that is really cool. It's really a story stone, but it could be a native story stone, because that's what they did. Is this direction it looks like an eagle, this direction it looks like an elephant, this direction it looks like a face, and so on and so on. Black seems common for my area, but small pieces. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, there's the other half of that rock. I was looking for it. It was over. It was in that container right there, sitting there. That's the one I cut the other day. And I don't know about this one. I'd have to take a closer look. It might be. A lot of these are wood too. I'm realizing that I have a lot more wood than I thought, because apparently I had a, because I love wood anyway, real wood, driftwood, petrified wood. But I guess naturally I was drawn to the wood when I first started rockhounding, and I didn't know that's what it was. So a lot of these pieces, like this, that I picked up, and I liked them, I didn't know they were wood, but I can look back at it now and see the square structure going along the crystals right here, and the little dots and stuff running through there. Where's another one? I think. Maybe this one. Isn't that pretty? It's got pink, purple, yellow, red, tan. I hope that you guys can see it. It's really overcast. It's got the most beautiful colors in it. A lot of the stuff I find here is red. And up until 2 years ago, I was like, my fat ass ain't going on a hike. Why are people hiking in the mountains? What the hell are they doing? Now I get it. Now I enjoy going hiking in the mountains, and I love finding rocks and wood and all kinds of stuff. And I thought, a rock was a rock. I don't even remember in school. I don't remember this, but apparently there was a time where we learned about igneous rocks and sedimentary rocks. I don't remember none of that. So when I started, I grounded from ground zero. I had to learn sedimentary rocks, volcanic rocks, all that stuff, because I don't remember any of that from school. It's too long ago. And I just thought that a rock was a rock. I never paid it 2 seconds out of my entire life until 2 years ago. Now it is all consuming and all encompassing in every aspect of my life. Yeah, but I'm in the UK, remember? I would be so drawn to that one. You have inspired me to make a video about viewing a stone from different angles. Thank you, Arlene. Well, you're very welcome. You inspire me a lot too, Mr. Frog Pond. I can't tell you how many times that you've said something or done something, and it's inspired me as well. And I'm still learning. I'm still relearning. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to crush some too. That's what I did. Alabama sent me, some of you guys might remember that big 25-pound box of rocks. And there were some pieces about this side that were schist. And they were garnet schist. But I could see big, I don't have anything bumpy. Here we go. I could see big bumps like this sticking up. So I thought that was going to be the garnets, the bump areas from what I read online. So I broke out my Dremel and I broke out the big clumps, but they weren't well formed garnets, so it was more granular, if that makes sense. It was more it wasn't nice and compacted like a hard granite. It's just a bunch of garnet, a bunch of little tiny garnets all clustered together. It wasn't one large actual crystal. So I had spent all day doing it too, because I went really slow trying to work around the schist. And I read online, oh, you can put it in vinegar and that'll help break some of the schist, that soft stuff off. And then that way you can get to the garnet. And I tried this and that, and then picking at it with like an ice pick and all kind of stuff, trying to take the garnet out. And then once I got it out, it was. So now I have, I'm sorry, went off track there. So now I have a bunch of powdered garnet. When you mentioned that's what it made me think of. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. I thought about maybe I want to eventually do some resin, or even sending it maybe to somebody that does resin and they could put the garnet in there, because it would look beautiful. Yeah, that's weird and schist. Nice powdered. Yeah. Well, I did see online they pay a lot. Some of those powders that they put in the little bottles of powder they put in the resin, some of it gets expensive. You know, just like any other hobby, you've got, you know, the lower end and then you got the real high dollar stuff. So I was like, well, that'd be cool to share it with somebody and have them put it in their resin artwork. Working on this other foot here at the bottom. Give them some little toesies. Yeah, that powder is really pretty, because even the part that isn't garnet per se, the actual schist, the whole thing was colored red and kind of had that shimmer, like that. It reminds me of that shimmery eyeshadow. Yep, goes back to that saying, Mr. Frogpond, rose-colored glasses. This is kind of like how we are with the rocks and our different forms of art. We all look at it from different angles with a different set of glasses. Oh, that would look stunning. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you do resin. Duh. Yeah, it would. Because it's, you know, that eyeshadow that I'm talking about used to be real popular. Like, you put it on, it's kind of thick, but it has that kind of shimmer to it. But that's what it reminds me of. It's like a real dark red. And then of course you have all those little, they're like little tiny garnets like that big through the whole powder. And then you have some that are bigger, of course, but I'm sure that they in the resin would probably reflect the light when you turned it. Yeah, I've got all the a friend of mine sent me a bunch of stuff. I've got some molds and I've got some of the powders. I've got all kinds of the gemstones to add in and brushes, the little UV light. I just don't have the resin. I've got to get some resin. That's the other reason I hadn't started it yet. It's a kind of a pricey hobby. Like you said, Hillbilly, rocks are free. So I can enjoy this hobby whether I'm broke or rich, or, it doesn't matter. I can still enjoy it. The resin, after pricing it, I was really shocked that it was that much. That's another reason I hadn't started. Plus I'm pretty busy with this, so I'm sure I could make time. Definitely want to try it because I'd love to be able to put some of my rocks and different pieces of artwork and put them in a suspended in some resin. It would look really cool. Yeah, it's mica that gives that shimmer. You can crush it up. Eyeshadow to use in the resin. I love my resin makes. I know the carousel was awesome. I collect carousels. I actually have a tattoo on my arm, on my shoulder of one. But I've always collected the horses, the unicorns, and the carousels, especially the older ones where it's that porcelain and it'll have a little bit of gold, like at the tip of their feet or at the mane or just the unicorn horn. And I've got a bunch of the carousels that actually rotate and play the music. I did have full-size carousel horse, and I can't remember something. I lost it a long time ago. Something like I moved or I didn't pay my storage shed or something like that. Something happened where I lost it. I can't remember off the top of my head why, and I loved it because I used to have it in my living room on display in the corner. It was about 4 feet, about 6 feet tall. It's the cutest little mold. It really is. And it's cute. Like it could be used for a baby, but it's not too cutesy to where it couldn't be used, like how you did it. It doesn't look, some things that are super cute like that, they're a little bit too babyish and it doesn't really go well, but that one does. It's really cute. I liked it. I like all of them that you do too, because I know, what was that other one? I think it was, I think it might have been Tina that did that. Was it Tina that did the skull? I think it was Tina. I think hers is the one that always is purple. Horse with Love or something like that. Purple is my favorite color. I collect skulls too. I was gonna carve one in my stone, not this one, but I have plans on doing one. I gotta wait for the rock to yell at me. I usually don't pick a rock and say I'm gonna make this rock a star. I look at the rock, the color, the shape, the the makeup of it, and it tells me it wants to be a star. If that makes sense. Like the horse head that I did in a agatized wood like this. Before I even did anything to it, I saw the horse head in the stone before I even touched it. So that's what I had to make out of it. The same thing with this beaver. The frog I did for Mr. Frog Pond. He wanted the frog, so I did the frog. And I enjoyed doing it so much I wanted to do another one. So I had grabbed this one, and I intended on making a skunk, but for some reason, when I started it, I saw a beaver. So that's what it was. I do want to make a skunk out of it, because I think it would be really cute in that black and white material like that. Ooh, I think the skull would look good in that too, with that crystal in there. I wish I would have drawn out this gecko pattern a little bit differently when I did the feet. I made them a little bit too close together to where it's kind of hard to get any definition in there when it's that small. I should have spaced it out more. I had the hardest time starting it on the, not yesterday, the day before on the live. I kept trying to put my feet in there and I kept messing up. My hand-eye coordination just wasn't working, so I had to step away for a little bit and then come back to it. I dropped this right on at my feet yesterday, and it landed right on a huge rock, and I was like, ah! Thought I was gonna break it. I've done that. Got all the way to the very end, the final polishing stage on the agate, and I'm polishing away, and then boop, it went flying out of my hand. Went that way about 20 feet, and then fell right on a rock and broke. Literally spent 3 days polishing it. What a shame that you lost it. I know. That's Tina. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking it was you for a second, and then I remembered the purple, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, I think that's Forest with Love. Broke my shoulder. I'm only going to be able to do flat molds for a while, and I'm trying to work out to keep it interesting. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me. I don't know much of the difference versus flat or not, but you mean like the other ones you have to physically shape? Or you use a Dremel on it or something? Or what do you mean by only the flat ones? Sorry, my knowledge on it is not that extensive. Mr. Chubby, good to see you. How are you? Hi there, and sorry it broke. I know. 3 days I spent polishing it. It was like you could just reach in there and pull out your own reflection. So beautiful. Own clumsy fault. Flat can demold a 3D mold. Healing. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've got that flat sander that I use down here under the table now, but I've got my little disc, my diamond disc here. So I've learned to put up, I have a piece of plexiglass. I put it up right here now. So when I'm sanding, it doesn't catch and then go flying, because it has literally shot like 20 feet that direction before. I told my husband I'm going to get some bubble wrap and start putting it all around my sander when I'm on my polishing stage, so that way if it goes flying, it'll land on the bubble wrap. I'll figure it out, because crafting is my happy place. Oh yeah, you'll figure out a way. Where there's a will, there is a way. That's how I was with this guy yesterday. I had the whole body outlined, and I couldn't get my feet where I wanted them. I kept trying to draw and put it on there, and it was like I could see what I wanted, but like I said, my hand-eye coordination just wasn't there for some reason. So I sanded it all down back to a flat rock 3 times, outlined it again, still couldn't get the feet. Just sanded it back down to a flat rock. That's a lot of work, but I was determined to get it. And I almost gave up. Was it last night? I almost gave up because I had the tail really well defined and the body outline and stuff. And I was like, I'm just going to do some kind of abstract swirl flower pattern in it and just forget the gecko. I said, F the gecko, I'm not doing it. And I was like, no, I can't do that. I'm going to try it one more time. And I was like, well, I'll just make a circle for the feet and then come back in and use my Dremel to put the individual toes. And it worked. Well, it's working. They're not what I wanted, but they're working. You can tell they're gecko feet. Just gotta keep shaping them a little bit more. Put up a blocker so it can't fly as far. He's looking beautiful, and I have a gecko mold. Guess what I'll be doing next? Yay! Yeah, that's what where is that? Here it is. That's what I did, Mr. Chubby. Like, you can even see that on there? From the, how you get the splash from the wet sanding? So a piece of old plexiglass my husband had. I put it up, and I put it right here on the back of my sander so it'll hit that about 2 inches and then fall. Well, that's cool. I can't wait to see the gecko. It's gonna be cute. Where's oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Here's the other one did. I made it interchangeable, so it could be either a pendant or a keychain. And I put the keychain on it, but it could be a gecko or a lizard, either one. But I did it more of like a Native American style art without the little feet. Just made it the silhouette of them. And those aren't burn marks. Those are actual brown spots that were in the rock. It kind of looks like I burned it up sanding it, but that's not what it is. I have done that before. But that way it was just real, I guess basic or minimalistic, whatever word you want to define it. I mean, describe it. So this one I wanted to do more gecko. Ooh, look at that. I know, I can't wait to see yours. I imagine it's going to be super cute. That's another reason I want to do the resin too, because there's so many possibilities. I mean, it's just endless. There's a lot of things that I want to do with my stones. Either A, I don't have the equipment to do it, or B, it's too much to do into a stone because it's so hard of a material to work with. So that's another reason I want to do the resin. But a lot of things that I can't do on my stone, I've been doing in wood or in the bone, because I really love doing the bone too, because you can get such nice crisp lines. I should have done the gecko in bone. It would have been, the fingers would have came out like perfect little gecko fingers. But again, this one's a silhouette, so and I think I'm going to pull a little bit more of the agate background, lower it so that the gecko sets higher, because it was a free form to begin with. This is the natural exterior here. I didn't sand it or anything, so I just domed it a little bit and polished it. I'd originally thought about putting the gecko on this side so it had that kind of agate texture to give him that gecko-y type skin, but then I said, nah, I'm gonna put it on this side so I can polish it, because the stone itself is beautiful. See, it's real pretty red bands coming through the top here like a sunset. I should have put a cactus on it. Oh well, I'll just have to do another one now. It'll be on Sunday. I'll put mine out. Okay, cool. I can't wait to see it. That looks wonderful, Rock Solid. Thank you, Alabama. I appreciate that. It looks ancient. Yeah, that's what I was going for, was the kind of native art style. Like I said, I put the hole in there because it's a little bit, for me, I don't like larger jewelry. It's a little bit larger for a pendant for me, but for, you know, other people it wouldn't be. So it could be put on a pendant or keychain, what have you. You got it. I didn't realize you were trying. Didn't realize I was trying, huh? I don't know what you mean. Oh, that creek is calling me. It is warm. Like I said, this Saturday, I didn't put it up yet. I'll probably do it tonight, but this Saturday for the premiere. It's going to be a good one, you guys. I found the most artifacts ever that I have found in one day. And not only that, I found them on camera too, which is super cool. Like I said, usually I find them and then have to film it afterwards, or fill you in with the story on how I found it. What have you been working on lately, Mr. Chubby Hubby? I don't recall seeing any new notifications. But that being said, I missed 90% of them. To make it look ancient, I didn't realize you were trying. I'd love to visit your creek. Oh, thank you. As in, I made it look easy. Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what that was in my drink. Ugh. Especially since I have a lid on it, so I don't know what that was. Maybe an ant snuck in there. The ants are so bad this year, y'all. I mean, the sugar, when I get it from the grocery store, I'll open it up, it'll have ants in it already. They're just so bad. Here's a piece that Lane did right here out of the bone. It turned out really cool. I love it. There is a bird. There's mushrooms. There's a big tree of life. And there's like a little cottage here. See the village? And then this is the big tree of life that comes up here. And here's the bird right there. And there's a little mushroom here. A little mushroom there. And this is like perfect little archway right there for that village, like it's on a mountain. You can see that it's real bone. You see all the little porous areas. Love how I did those little mushrooms. I've been really trying to get him to either do a YouTube channel, but he doesn't really want to because he saw what I went through, but he doesn't listen to me. So I'm just going to start sharing his stuff on my channel because he's a really great artist. He's a tattoo artist by trade. You guys, I can't even tell it. And not just because he's my husband. Like, he can sit down and draw like a face portrait or anything you think of freehand, and it's amazing. I can even draw a stick figure. Staying out of trouble. Well, that's good. Just released a short and a long on my new rock bending machines. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to check them out then. Oh, that's wild. I can't imagine. So clever. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't do this one. My husband did this one. I wish I could take credit for that. But nope, he did that. Oh, there's another mushroom cap up here. I didn't see that. But yeah, he's a really good artist. He's the one that did the that big airplane, the video that I just did, I don't know, last week. That really big airplane, and he's got all kinds of eagles and a big tin man and all kinds of things that he makes from junkyard and welds it together. And I'd love to be able to draw, but that's not a talent I have. You and me both. Yeah, I realize he's so clever. Then, oh yeah. Hey, Lean, good to see you. How are you? Megalo, shout out. I'd love that. It made me so happy. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, let me tell you, I introduced him on a last live, but I don't think I did today. That's my co-host, Mr. Kool-Aid Man. You guys say hi to Mr. Kool-Aid Man. Make sure you're nice because he gets his feelings hurt real easy. He's a little crybaby sometimes. He's over here watching. He's like the head moderator. Mr. Kool-Aid Man. I figured it was perfect for 4th of July and summertime. I'm gonna change out my tip to this other one. Pointed tip. I'm trying to make myself change tips more often and use the right one because I tend to put one on there and get lazy and don't change it out. Because I don't want to change it out. I just get into it and I'm using it, but I could be using a different one that would work better. And plus, I'm still trying to figure out and learn which ones are best for which stone and which areas, and I'm trying to make it a point to try and use different ones. I'll use a different one for that. Just trying to add that little crease where his leg meets his body. Sharpen up that knee a little bit. There we go. Now his legs a little more defined. Like I said, it's supposed to be a silhouette, so I want those exterior lines to be nice and sharp, clean. See, I still have to work on the foot. I was just getting this back leg a little bit more at a bend like this. Thank you, 8. This is the right person I need right now. It's scorching here. It is. It is warm here too. It's not easy. I have a hard time with it. I'm gonna have to do a little bit and stop and take my time and go back to it and stop and go back. And matter of fact, I think I might change and take some more of that background out and make it to where the gecko is up higher. That'll also help with the definition, make it pop a little bit better. No, I want to use this one right here. That's what I do. I was going to use that barrel type diamond tip and use it to take out some of the background, lower the background so it raises the gecko. I can see the gecko visible now. Oh, cool. Yeah, when it's dry, it's a little easier to see versus when it's wet. I got the tail mostly done. Just got to clean it up a little bit more. The body and the head are mostly done. I just got to clean up the lines a little bit. And then the feet are what I've been working on today. They were just circles when I started, so I've been adding in some little lines for the toes. It's tedious at times, but I really enjoy it. And they do have some of these. I want to eventually try it once if my skill set ever gets there, but where you take a rock this size, but you make a whole carving in there that's miniature. Like there would be a town and a church and a street and a horse and a carriage and trees and people. And like you do a whole scene, teeny tiny miniature, and you use a magnifying glass when you do it. I don't think I'll be able to do it in the agate. It's a little bit too hard of material to do that with, but I definitely want to try that style of carving and make a miniature. I love miniature stuff. I originally had this stone completely polished, a really nice high shine, because I thought that I'd be able to polish the surface, put my carving in, and then I would still have this part polished in the background, and I would just carve the foreground, but it didn't quite work that way. I've got to get some of those little tips that go on here for polishing, where I can polish around the gecko. So he'll probably, the main surface will be polished, the sides won't be, and then the surface, the bottom layer of this rock right here will be polished. Here's just how you polish a big rock. You use your 60, 100, 200, 12,000, whatever grit. It's the same way with these little tips they have for the Dremel to do the polishing. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. Must be lunchtime. I don't even know what time it is. It's probably close. Oh, it's probably closer to dinner. The sun's way over there. Oh, I almost dropped them all. I need to go. Pain meds are kicking in, so I'm going to try and get some sleep. This has been awesome. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. And I hope you start feeling better soon. Get you some rest, and hopefully you'll heal quickly. Being made of stone, your art will be around for thousands of years. Have you carved a turtle yet? Oh, I haven't thought about that. So, like, I'm finding native art, people will find my art from this spaceship. You're like, look what this crazy lady made. That's cool. I never thought about it like that. I have not done a turtle. I have plans on doing a turtle. I want to do one, and I had thought about it with this rock, but I have a beautiful piece of agate wood over there that I was thinking about doing the turtle with, because the pattern in it would make for an awesome turtle shell. I've got a couple design styles that I would like to do. One is similar to that gecko, where it's more of the native art type style where it looks almost like tribal art. I think I have it on my cell phone. You guys might, if you saw the video, you might remember these, the agatized wood from Alabama. This one was the one I really thought would make a great turtle shell because of the pattern in it already with these lines and that kind of dotted pattern. So I would just essentially cut out my turtle, the head, and the same thing with, like, not this piece. I don't know if I'm gonna cut this piece yet or not. I really like it like this. I haven't figured it out. It's saying something to me. I just haven't figured it out yet. So I haven't cut it or anything. Because there's something about this piece and that shape that's, I can't quite put my finger on it yet, but there's something there. And these two, both I thought would make really good turtles. It's like one of them I was thinking about looks like, let's see. So there's like your, oh, can you guys see it? Your head and your legs, and then the turtle shell. Like this, but doing a spiral. Like that. I don't know if you can see it or not. And then another one. Thought about doing, because there's the side profile like this, you know, with your head and feet. And the back. But I like the other, the downward better. The other one that I was thinking about was more like, I don't draw well, so. Where it's like this, it's in the outline. And then whatever shape you use for the body, like that. Don't look nothing like a turtle. But do you see what I mean? Like, this part is, this would be hollowed out, this would be hollow. All that would be, you know, negative space or whatever. Excuse me. Oh, you're saying, wow, with the wood? I know, isn't it beautiful? This is the Alabama agatized wood. This one is one of my favorites, that tiger pattern in there. And I don't think I finished polishing this one. I think that's at like 400 or 800 grit. And you can see how shiny. It takes a beautiful polish. But that color is just insane. And that pattern. You should see the yellow stuff. Oh man, it's beautiful. Like that one's got a lot of yellow in it. Orange and gold and green. Look at all that pattern. Oops, that's the wrong one. This one. These right here, when the sun hits this, that yellow literally just glows. And these have tons of micro banding in them too. I know they're not going to show on camera because I can barely see them with my naked eye, but if you look at them with magnification, oh my goodness, it's like a whole other world. But this yellow stuff is amazing. These are some of the, I can't remember if I had any of these on my Facebook shop or not, but these are some of the different pieces I was thinking about doing the live sale with. I absolutely love this one. I'll show it to you guys dry first so you can see how beautiful it shines. And it's overcast here right now. It's not out, so it is super shiny. But I just love the color and pattern. It reminds me of like a stormy night or something. And here's the other half of that tiger. You can see where I cut it because it had a natural old fracture right here. I didn't cut it quite deep enough to where I could get a full face. I went a little bit too shallow, but that's okay. It gave me that really cool shape of a rock anyway. This stuff is amazing too. This is some more of the agatized Alabama wood. It feels like satin when it's polished. It's got really good self structure in there too. This half has got a little bit more color in the middle. Peachy pink. Amazing shell material. Yeah, it's funny you said that because when it was sent to me, it was this shape, actually a little bit bigger. And that was the first thing I thought was a shell. And then I thought, oh, I'm going to cut it in half. I'm going to hinge it like this, you know, kind of like a clam or an oyster. And I was going to, not a lot, because I don't want to lose a lot of the material. I want to leave as much as I can, but make a little bowl here, real shallow, just enough to where you could, like, you know, set something in it without it sliding out. Just, you know, real shallow. But I measured it, and I started cutting it, and my saw couldn't, I have a 7-inch saw, it couldn't cut it. So for months, it was sitting on my table like this, because in the very middle was, I turned it upside down, sideways, every which direction, trying to get that last little piece right here cut. I saw just couldn't reach it, so it was sitting like that with the middle still intact, and I didn't want to use a screwdriver and pry it and break it, because I knew one side would mess up, if not both. So I sacrificed some edges. I cut down the sides here. You can see where they're trimmed just a little bit. Just enough, because there was this much in the middle that my saw couldn't reach. And for months I sat here and I was devastated. I was like, this beautiful sitting there and I can't cut it. But yeah, like I said, I just didn't want to, because it was right here, dead center, where the blade couldn't reach. So I knew if I tried to pry it and break it, one side would either be able to be fixed and then the other side would have a big hole in it, or then after I thought about it, I was like, I'll just cut some of the edges off so I can reach in there. Carve an original and make copies by molding them by the dozens. Yeah, I don't have any way to do molds, but you could be onto something there. We could be we could be associates, affiliates. But speaking of that, I really want to see how the frogs turned out. You said ivory. It piqued my interest. I've always wanted to work with some ivory because I find it so beautiful. I would love to see how it looks. But this one, like I said, I'm not sure what's here yet. There's something here. The shape is just like, it's calling me. And I can't figure it out, because as is, I could put a hole in that and it would make a really badass just statement piece pendant, drop down pendant. Because it's so big, and with that color, it would just be, you just wear that one piece of jewelry. That's all you need. But I just, there's something else there. Something deeper. It's the shape that's, that could be it feels very like native to me, like a blade or something. I can't put my finger on it, but it'll come to me. In the middle of the night, I'll be like, aha. Once the rock yells loud enough, I can hear it. Yeah, that's so crazy you said that about the agate with the shell, because it was perfectly shell shaped when I first got it. But I had to sacrifice some of the edges. Not that particular agate, but some of the same material that white agatized wood wouldn't be beautiful for a cross, because it has that angelic look and color already naturally. Maybe a cross or something would be really nice with it. Carving the ridge. Oh, I already read that part. I love being able to move the camera like that. Yeah, I want to try and use some with the turtle. I've been trying to study the Northwest, the Pacific type native art where they use a lot of U's and the letter, U, umbrella, U, in their artwork, because I really like the way it looks. And I know you couldn't tell from the turtle that I drew because I don't draw very well, but that's where that shape kind of came from. I have yet to do a totem pole. I want to, and I'm still going to. I'm trying to pick my animal. I just don't want to put any old animal in there. I mean, I could, but I feel like it would be disrespectful to put like a beaver, a dog, and a badger, or whatever, you know what I mean? With no meaning behind it. So I'm trying to pick my animals with intent and purpose. I'm just pulling some of the background out. I also couldn't make up my mind on the first turtle because I like this style where it's the relief carve, you carve the animal into the frog. But I also wanted to do the 3D, 4D frog, whatever you call it, like this shape frog. I mean turtle. This shape of turtle like that. But I also wanted to do one where I carve it into the stone like this, where the majority of the stone is the turtle, and then you just have the legs and the head and stuff are there, but they're not the main focus. Like the shell would be the primary focus, and where the design and stuff would be at. Yeah, storm clouds coming in now. It's been getting darker and darker. Either mussel shells in your creek. Do you have a crunch shell? Good way to hear the spirits, the stone, and everything else. The trees, the water, the clay, and Mother Earth offers a wonderful day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do have some. I've got some that I've collected that are mostly whole and about this size. And then I have some other ones that are broken, just bringing it back to the house. But some of the larger ones still have that beautiful kind of mother of pearl look with a real pretty, like, pink, purple hue to it, and that shimmer, that mother of pearl shimmer. And I made a couple beads out of some, and I made some other pieces where they're like the fragments freeformed, you know, the original shape, and I just rounded off the edges stuff so they weren't sharp to use for like crafts and jewelry, stuff like that. Because I'm gonna put them on my shop. I'm not gonna make anything with them, but I figured somebody else might to do earrings or necklaces, stuff like that with. And then I've got those are the ones that I find here, and then I've got some of these shells that I didn't personally find these, but that's figured, oh man, I need to take them out of here. That tin can is making them rust. I mean, leaving a rust mark on it that somebody could make crafts with. I did take one of these and I drilled my hole, and then I outlined it with gold, like around the edges right here. And I think it would make a pretty pendant. Or oh, here's one. These are the ones that I find. This is one of the little baby ones that broke on the way home, but this species is the one that I find. This one right here. This one looks like a little coquina shell, but it's not. They're usually bigger when I find them. They're usually about that size, maybe a little bit bigger. This one was stuck together, but I was trying to be so careful bringing it home and it came apart. I don't know my mussels and clams and stuff that well, but that's the type that I find here, those. Let me take them out of here. They're gonna get ruined. Get all that metal on them. I shouldn't have left it out on my table in the rain, because they were fine until I forgot it out here. I don't know if that's gonna come off now. Probably sand it off, maybe. I know you can't sand them too much because they're super thin. I found that out when I was putting the... I mean, you know they're thin because it's a shell, right? Some shells are thick, but these ones are super thin. And when I was putting the hole in the one that looks like this, I had 3 of them. The first one broke. The second one, I got the hole through it without it breaking. And then this is the third one. You know, I could see somebody like in a beach town, like on the East Coast or Florida or something, having these hung on their Christmas tree for Christmas decorations. A lot of people put the trees up and decorate them all year round. Like, you have the Christmas tree up, but you decorate it for the Super Bowl, you decorate it for Valentine's Day, you decorate it for a birthday, or the tree is just the canvas and then you decorate it for the occasion. I know where I can put the... Oh yeah, I got a little baggie over here. got some really cool pieces of bone vertebrae that I think would make cool turtles too. Like the little disc parts from the vertebrae. Oh, I forgot that one. Did they got all kind of splashback on them now from sanding, but I did 2 of these where it's just the rough outline, and the other one's got hardware on it because it's hanging from an actual metal bird cage, and it's got a bird feather hanging from down, metal bird feather charm hanging down here, and it's just like a wall art. And there's the eagle I did for 4th of July. It was just something quick, as in it's not like a 3-day project. I was able to do it in 1 day. That was fun to do. Rev, good to see you, Rev. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Howdy, howdy. Oh, you sent me happy poop. Yay. Also make sharp. Blades also great for scrapers and processing flax. Huh. Didn't know that. My Muddy Mess, good to see you. How are you? Glorious Earth, thank you guys for coming. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Let me get you a moderator. There we go. That's a good idea because I want to make some more native art style tools. The Tomahawk turned out so nice. I really love it. And I'm thinking about doing a war club because I've got the bone, and I've also got some. Oh man, I should have put these away so I don't get all messed up. I've got some rawhide and deer skins, antlers, a couple other things that I would like to use and incorporate. And I thought the war club would be perfect for those. And now that you mentioned the shell, wasn't even thinking about that, but duh. I use shells for those too, yeah. I was just thinking about you earlier, Rev. I was like, wonder how he's doing. I hadn't seen any new videos pop up. Thank you. What are you making? I am taking this beautiful agate and carving a gecko. It's kind of hard to see with it wet. Ooh, that tail reminded me of a scorpion. I do a scorpion. That would look really good with this color. I got the tail mostly done. The body and the head are mostly done. I just have to clean up the lines a little bit. And I've been doing the little toes and feet today. And then just now I was taking this down a little bit lower. I still want to take off some more so that the gecko is raised a little bit higher off the stone. Wow, that looks beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really should be working on the next bald video, but I'm here instead. Naughty, naughty. Thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are awesome. This is my new co-host. I introduced him on my last live. Guys, meet Mr. Kool-Aid Man. Mr. Kool-Aid Man, meet the gang. You just gotta be nice because he's a little titty baby. He gets offended real easily, so you gotta be polite. I'm all dirty. Let's see if there we go. I always have the hardest time opening it. It's the perfect little stash spot. It actually had candy in it, but I saw it, I don't know, a couple years ago now. You know how kids get the candy nowadays. It doesn't just come in a regular wrapper. It's got to have like SpongeBob or something cool, and then the candy's inside. And I saw the Kool-Aid Man. I was like, I gotta have it. He's got little ice cubes and everything. See? But I usually have the hardest time opening this part. It doesn't open very easily, but it makes a really good hiding spot. There we go. Now it's dry. You might be able to see it the outline a little better. And it's going to be a silhouette, so there's not going to be a lot of detail. Like, I'm going to clean up the toes and the outer lines a little bit more, but I'm not going to add scales and eyes and all that stuff to it. Feeling uninspired, maybe I should start a fire. Friends don't mean a thing. Oh yeah, I want candy now. Thank you. Cool Gecko. Thank you. Started my Final Cut Pro editing. I know what you mean. That's what I did. Was it yesterday? I don't know. It was a couple days ago because I think the video came out yesterday. So it was like 2 days ago. It was so nice out, and I was like, ugh, I'm sick of editing. And I was like, F this. I'm going to the creek. It was hot, and that water was calling me. And I was like, I'm going. And then I made a video of it because it was just so nice. The water was so awesome. Like right now, even as much as I'm enjoying talking with you guys and doing the gecko and everything, the creek is still calling me. Like, I want to go get in it. Plus, it's hot. So it feels good getting in the creek. Even just putting your feet in, even if you don't go all the way in. Well, that explains why I hadn't seen any new notifications pop up. But like I always say, that doesn't mean anything because I missed 90% of them anyway. Excuse me. If you guys don't mind, I just made a new post this morning and I did pin it on the top. If you would, check it out. No hurry. Take your time. And it's to help other channels because everybody was so supportive with me and helping me reach my 4,000 hours. I want to try and help out as much as I can back. So if you would, either drop your channel or somebody's channel or what have you, I'd appreciate it. Cool beans. I always say that. I didn't know anybody else still said that. Tomorrow's sunset is, oh yeah. No sunset today. Rain and thunder here, so it's getting inside of stuff. Joseph, good to see you, Joseph. How are you? I hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. motorcycle company in the ice in 2000 named after Eric. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Is it? I don't even know how to say that. A lot? I don't know. Hopped up Harley Davidson street bike. Oh, cool. Watch hours is a nightmare to get. Yes, they are. Especially when you're doing rocks. If I were doing a YouTube channel about MTV, I probably could have got monetized in 6 days or something, you know, crazy. No, not really, but you know what I mean. It's, you know, rocks are a harder sell. But that wasn't my intent when I started to get monetized. But then after I started, I wanted to. Because if I were to make a channel and want to get monetized, and that was the goal, I would have made it about something else. But this is my passion. This is what I enjoy doing. So that's why. Get off me, bug. I don't even know what kind of bug that was. Oh, weird looking. It looked like a stink bug spider. I don't know. Crossbreed Arkansas bug. Oh my goodness, my leg itches. You guys, I got into the triggers. Yes, day before yesterday. And I don't know where it happened at because I went in the creek. I like went here, you know, like at my workbench and stuff, but I didn't go in any tall grass. And I usually put on bug spray every day because it's that time of year. But my legs, oh my goodness, they've got red whelps all over them and they itch like crazy. I've tried everything. Somebody said use vinegar. Somebody said use Windex. Somebody said this, that. I've been trying everything. They're covered with pink stuff right now, like what you would put on poison ivy. I was like, well, maybe that'll work. Definitely a Revit Blast single cylinder, 500cc, and slow life is really slow going. Well, a lot of my content is nature too, so I understand what you mean, like walking the creek or hiking in the mountain, stuff like that. But you've got beautiful content. I don't know what kind of camera you use, but it's really pretty. I want mono so I can invest in my channel. I hear you. That's what drove me to do it because it wasn't my intent when I originally started. That sucks. Arlene, I got you on my tablet, so I'm here lurking. Thank you, Rev. I appreciate you. iPhone camera. Ah, okay. That's why. Yeah, it takes very good video. All right, well, while you got me doing that, Rev, you better get to work on that bike and that video you were just talking about. Yeah, that's what I want to do is just, well, a lot of it actually would be spent on shipping because I like to give a lot of stuff away. And I like to trade channel, you know, everybody trade channel swag and stickers. I love doing that kind of stuff. But the shipping starts adding up fast. And if I can get some new tips and new polishing pads or stuff like that, then that would be cool. I'm positive I'll never get rich doing it, but you know, it's like the lottery. You can't win if you don't play. So it looks cool when it's dry. That white around it makes it pop even more. Quality for sure. I'm trying. I wish to have affordable drone to make river and forest videos. You know, I tried. I have a drone. I have 2 drones. One, I don't know. My husband and I both, we can't get it to work. And because we ordered one of those cheap ones and it came from overseas or whatever, it didn't really come with directions. The direction little pamphlet that's in there is in like Hebrew or so, I don't know. It's some crazy writing. And then we can get it to turn on. The little light comes on, the blades turn on, and it'll come off the ground, and then that's it. On the other one, you got it to work, and then you got it stuck in a tree within like 2 seconds. And they both have the cameras in it, like what you're talking about, because I wanted to go the same thing, get the creek footage, and then in the mountain, when I go hiking, I could get that footage going over the valley. But we can't, I can't. My husband can do it a little better than I can, but it's not, I think because it was a cheaper one too. Maybe if we'd spent a little bit more money on it, it might work a little better. I don't know. I guess I probably should just get it out and play with it more, and then I might be able to learn it. There's a few things online. I think I found a bunch of footage on like Pixabay and all those places that you can use on your channels where it's the drone footage, the slow pans and stuff like that. But it's not the same as getting it yourself. Because I can find some footage of my local area, but it's just not the same. I'm good at running my drone into trees. Yeah, exactly. Mess. That's. Let's see. There we go. My entire yard is trees. I have an opening right there where the light is, and that's where we were flying the drone at, down the driveway right there. Then it got stuck right in the tree over to the left, like instantly. Waste no man's land. Yeah. My ancestors rubbed red orchard over their bodies because of the bugs. Columbus called us Redmen. Huh. I'll have to look into that one. It's not the same for sure. I do only original content. I love your yard. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful. Especially with the creek right there. It's a mess right now. It looks like a tornado exploded out here with all my stuff. Excuse me. We literally live right on the side of the creek. It's nice, but it has its downfalls. Yeah, I try to do all original content myself too. I did a video this morning, a matter of fact. I was just goofing around playing with AI where you put your image in and it makes you talk and do all kind of fun stuff just playing with it. And then I was like, do I really want to put that up on my channel? I'm still debating on if I want to publish it or use it or not. Because it's not like I'm trying to make it look real. It was just having fun making myself talk at the beginning of the video and stuff like that. I love forests so much. Me too. That tree fell during the last storm. There's one right there that's broken, and then there's another one going across the creek. I went and salvaged a piece of it. Let me show you guys. Well, there's a bunch of it there, but this piece I grabbed. I want to make a carving. Let me get my hand in there for comparison. You see how large it is? So this side is rounded and this side is rounded. There's a lip, see? And this is the inside of the tree. And I want to put like, I don't know, maybe some like running horses, mount something, a horizontal pattern. Maybe elephants, I don't know yet. But I want it to be a wall hanging, but right now it's too heavy. So I'm thinking about hollowing this part out where the tree's no good. And then making my carving and using this as the frame and putting my carving in here. So that way it'll be light enough to be able to hang on the wall, because it's about 6 feet long. But I thought it would look really cool with the sides of the tree like that, having the carving in the middle so it looks like it's coming out of the tree. I just know I won't be able to carve this part because some of it's good, but then some of it's like this where it's all rotted. But this is the part that I really want, because this is what makes it like the frame. What'd you say? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? You? Speak? You speak? Weenie, weenie. Speak? Are you speak? Speak? What'd you say? Are you jealous? Oh, you don't want me to give her no attention, huh? Roy, good to see you, Roy. It always looks different when someone else films the same place. Clouds, lights, the sounds. Yep, exactly. Sweet puppers. Yeah, they're spoiled. That one thinks she's a lap dog. And she's like 80 pounds. Excuse me. Something in the air. Ragweed or I don't know, something. I thought you had left, Roy. But yeah, it's really nice here. I enjoy it. And plus, like I said, I get to go to the creek whenever I want, with it being that close. So that's really nice. I'm gonna pull some more of this background out. Try and get some more done because about the storm, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to do the live. We'll drive it till the wheels fall off anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to upgrade my camera equipment and stuff soon because I was using a cell phone to start, and then my husband brought me the camera. Excuse me, the camera. But for some reason, my cell phone messed up first because I dropped it in the flood last year, and then for some reason the camera was working really well up until last month. It started messing up. I don't know. That and my tablet stopped working about the same time. I mean, it's still working, but not properly. I gotta go for now. Bye. Looking forward to seeing Harlene's cartoon. Thank you, RLJ Frog Fun. Have a great day. I appreciate you being here. Be well. Roy was just in here. I don't know. I was talking to him, but I don't know if he's still in here or not. What was I saying? I got sidetracked. Oh, the cameras and stuff. Yeah, my camera and the tablet all started messing up at the same time, and the only thing I can think of is I know I haven't gotten them wet or dropped them or anything like that, but I have them in the same spot in my house on my kitchen table, plugged into the same outlet, everything. They're always in the same spot together. The thing I could think of is we don't have central air and heat. We practice tiny living, so we're in a small area, and we use AC unit. I mean, a window unit. The only thing I could think of is maybe it got hot in there at nighttime because, we don't have it in there running if we're not in there, and it gets kind of hot. So I was wondering maybe the heat messed them up, or I'm not sure, but it just seems too coincidental that they both would mess up at the same time. sun's shining through right here now. You can see that beautiful color. I took down some more of the background here. So that way it sticks up a little bit more. Still don't think I did enough. We'll see once I get the feet and stuff cleaned up a little bit more. I can always go back and take some more down. It's always better just to take off a little bit at a time. Trouble with watching lives on phone when you swipe down and return. You won't exit. It sounds volume into the. Oh yeah, I've had that happen. And no picture. Yep. That, or you can like you said, you can go into the next one and this live will be talking, but it'll be their pictures, or I've had all kind of crazy glitches happening lately. The one that's been happening to me lately is I'll watch a video and I know I commented on it because probably 99% of the time there might be a little bit here and there I miss or something happens and I don't do it, but I always comment on a video if I watch it. If I'm commenting, it's because I watched your video. So I'm not just commenting to comment. No, if I've seen it, I'll know that I've commented and I know that I've watched it before because I'll recognize it. Even though I watch so many, I'll still recognize it. But lately, I'll go and the little red line won't be up there. You know how you watch it to the end and the red line goes to the end? Red line's not there. And there'll be no thumbs up and I didn't comment on the video. And I know that I did. Sometimes it'll show a thumbs up. Sometimes it'll show I watched it, but then it won't show the comment. And I realized what was happening. It's that same similar glitch that you're talking about where you go out of one and then into the other one. The comments will kind of mess up like that too. I'll be commenting on channel A on their video, and then I go to watch the next video, but the comment didn't go there. It went on to the next video. I don't know how it does it, but somehow, because it's happened a couple of times to me. Because the video will be about rainbows, but my comment's about a dog because that's the video I was commenting on. It was about a dog. But it'll be on the other video for some reason. It's just a glitch. I also get, let's say you make a comment on my channel. It'll be your comment that you made, but it'll be Mr. Chubby Hubby's picture next to your comment and his name. It'll show your comment that you made, but it'll have the wrong person's name and picture up here. YouTube is messed up. Yep. Glitchy glitches. But, I mean, it happens. There we go. Now it's dry again. You can see where I took down some more of the agate in the background so that the gecko has a higher profile. I mean, I didn't want to make it too high. It's almost about where I want it. Weird question you might know the answer to. Justin Winch. Good to see you. How are you? Comments on my channel sometimes go to the wrong place, but not lately. With Uberlite rock, is the dust from them also UV reactive? I don't have any Uberlite, and I've never worked with any. We don't, because we don't have it here. I would imagine it would be, because if I take this rock and I grind it in the dust, is that dust still this color? Yeah, it might look a little lighter because it's in dust form, but it's still that color. So I would imagine the dust would be reactive as well. Let me get you a moderator. There you go. You have a channel here on YouTube, Justin? But King showed my video on his live and full watch, but not showing in my last 48 hours in studio. Well, if it's not a valid public watch hour, then it won't count. There's a lot of things that don't. For our watch hours to count towards our 4,000 hours for the monetization, they have to be valid, they have to be public, and then they have to be proper engagement, that kind of stuff. So if one of those little things is off, it won't show your watch hours. I have probably 500 watch hours that were unaccounted for, that didn't go towards my 4,000 hours to be monetized. When I reached my 4,000 hours and made monetization, I really was close to 5,000 watch hours or 4,500 watch hours, somewhere in there. But that's because not having proper engagement. Let's say if you change your video from public to unlisted, well, those hours aren't going to count anymore because now it's unlisted, so it's not public watch hours. So that can change it. Also, if YouTube doesn't see proper engagement, like if they're not watching the video properly, like over 3 minutes, over 5 minutes, watching the full video like they're supposed to, liking and commenting, and then if they do it multiple times, let's say somebody's trying to help you and they want to watch your playlist and they watch it more than once, well, YouTube's only going to give you credit for one watch because it wasn't proper engagement. So that's the only thing that I could think of is why it wouldn't show up if they watched it and it's not showing up. Yes, not much content yet. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll definitely have to check it out. I take it you're a rockhound? It should be, although in powder form it might be dispersed enough to make it hard to see. The spots that glow are the type of solar light, so you ground just those spots, yes, if not, maybe. Once I start doing more content, I'll have a bunch of random content like reviews of gear, military, medical, camping, and such. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that'll be interesting. I see. Electrician stuff, DIY things, other stuff. It goes against the stick to one thing, although I'm not really with that. Well, the world and YouTube are constantly changing and evolving. So are we. Every second, right? Everything is. The air's evolving, right? So, YouTube used to say, pick one thing and stick with it. But that doesn't mean you can't cross. There's a name for it. It's called cross niche. Niche branching or something like that. There's a name for it. I forgot. But it means like if my channel is rockhounding, but I don't just look and find rocks. I make stuff with rocks. I took, it's other stuff too. It's the adventure finding the rock. It's all things that are connected. See what I mean? So if you have one thing that's your niche, there's a spider web around it. Like if you were to put it on paper. So I think that's what they mean by sticking with the one thing. But nowadays, it's changed to where you don't have to have just one thing and stick with it. That's why you see so many video log channels, vlog, because they're videoing everything. Their entire life is content, whether it's about their dogs or about rockhounding or about electrician stuff, and their channels do just fine. So I think that's like the old way. You used to be able to, only make one channel about music and don't add anything about horses on it because your channel's about music. That's just my opinion. Crossing niches, yeah. How about found you through another channel I watch and showing love, particular colorblind. So rocks to me are difficult. Okay. My son is colorblind too. I know what you mean. Yeah, cross niching. Yeah, that's it. My channel started as a Christian channel. I was a fool and turned the same channel to current, and I didn't know it's better to start a new one. It took a long time to get algo to move. Yes, exactly. If you're going to switch from one thing to another, you might as well just make another channel. I agree with you. That's probably the best thing. Doing on one thing would get old fast, I think. I agree, Mr. Chubby Hubby. That's why, a lot of people like Sammy Rockhound and who creek hunts and stuff, but I mean, you can only watch so much of that before it's like, oh my God, how many times is this lady going to go to the creek? Yo, RSP, AAA in the house. How you doing, Alaska Assassin? I like doing many things. We all do. And I think that, again, that was like the old way. Because, I mean, Mr. Beast doesn't only do videos on rolling people around in a golf cart in the grocery store. I mean, he does videos about all kind of stuff. I agree. I like outdoors. Covers all kinds of things from fishing, boating, gears, such, etc., etc. Yep. I don't even think YouTube knows what works on YouTube anymore. I think Mr. Chubby might be onto something. I travel nature and stick with it now. Well, having leftovers today, pork loin, bacon wrapped with baked beans. Oh my God, I'm drooling. I'm already hungry. Now you just made it worse. See what you did? Oh, you guys might not have been here earlier. I introduced my co-host the other day on the live. This is Mr. Kool-Aid Man. Say hi, Mr. Kool-Aid Man. I had to get... He's got little ice cubes in there, look. I got him a couple years ago. He was like in the candy section for kids. You buy some gum or something. But it was just too cool. I had to get it. And I figured it's summertime, so... He's hanging out over here being the head moderator. Doing good, floating on, eating potato chips, and it's midnight. That's all right. You do whatever you want. If you want to eat potato chips naked at midnight, you can do it if you want. Well, I mean, I wouldn't do it on YouTube. But, if you wanted to, you do whatever you want. I'm just teasing you. I gotta try and figure out how I can fix this foot over here. I took off too much of the end when I was cleaning up the leg. I hit his toe over here and took off his toe, which that one's got to be smaller anyway. I'm going to make it smaller, and this one is going to be a little bit smaller. I might just add one little line in there to make it look like there's 3 toes, since I accidentally deleted one of his toes off. Midnight, it's noon here. What? Get a lot of views, sadly. Yeah, exactly. Finland, that's I was gonna ask you that a while ago too, because I knew you weren't in the US, and I was gonna say like Switzerland. I knew it was somewhere overseas. I couldn't remember exactly where. Heavy. Oh, look, my lilies are blooming. They've been blooming already, but they just bloomed again. After all that rain from last night. I love those rings and all that stuff that you were making, Alaska Assassin. I've always wanted to work with like tusks or ivory, stuff like that. But the closest thing that I have available, or that legally I'm allowed to do, is, beef bones and stuff like that. I do have some antlers as well that I'm gonna eventually carve. OnlyFans proved the amount of pervs are in this world. Right? As I was saying earlier, like, I enjoy the camaraderie on YouTube and the lives. I like doing premieres and lives because I get to talk to everybody. But we also all like YouTube because we have some bit of voyeurism in there, because it's interesting to look into somebody else's life from their point of view and see what they see and the things that they do. But yeah, OF took it to a whole nother level. Yeah, I wish I had many different gems and stuff I could try to do stuff with. I'm addicted to lives nowadays. Well, me too. But I can, I'll see if I can't send you some Alaska. I've got a bunch of quartz if you want some quartz. I won't be able to do it next, probably not next month, but the month after, because I've got about 3 or 4 packages I already have to send out. But I've got a bunch of quartz that's may not have all the, like the crystal faces on it, the perfect crystal shape, but they're pieces that are perfect to make stuff with, either like jewelry or, if you want to cut it, shape it, polish it, whatever craft that you may want to do, they're perfect for that. Matter of fact, they're right here. This is just some of them. I sent some of them out to Hobo Hideaway. But you see what I mean? It's still a beautiful piece of quartz. These aren't cleaned either, but some of them are super clear. Some of them do have little, like that one's a partial crystal. But when I'm trying to follow the vein, and there'll be, this one's a little cluster, a little miniature cluster. When I'm pulling up the vein, all these mud and clay clumps will come out. And then when I bring it home to try, when I'm getting the big crystals out, all these little ones are caught in the clay. And so I saved them because I figured somebody somewhere might want to make stuff with them. And I did tumble some. I did some of those, and I did some quartz and agates and different stones. There's some of those for, like, I don't know, arts, crafts, fish tanks, I don't know, different stuff, things. There's agates and pieces of wood, carnelian, little piece of quartz. I got some stuff like that I could send you. Sally was doing stuff that either wrong or done badly, and they get a lot of views, right? And so my husband says, if you could just take the craziest, shittiest thing that you could do and do it, then you're going to get a lot of views. You know, I think the same thing with Mr. Chubby Hubby, because I just know that you don't need to be in your bikini with the camera that close while you're bending over to pick up a rock. Just saying. I'm not knocking them. Hey, that's what they do. But I know from a personal standpoint that it doesn't have to work that way. You're intentionally doing it. And it's frustrating. And sadly, oh wait, I read that. Yep. Saw real close, no doubt, what was going on. 10,000 watching. Exactly. Makes me kind of mad, to be honest. I did a twerking video and got very few views. I want to go diamond mines in Arkansas. Where's just a few dig your own for the day. Yeah, that's where I'm at, is in Arkansas. I'm like 3 hours from the mines. We have plans to go to the mines hopefully soon. I want to go just to go, but this is all found on my property here and surrounding property in the mountain, which I have permission to hunt on my neighbor's property as well. But these are just little fragments that are in the clay clumps when I pull up the crystals. I've got some really nice pieces, some nice big ones. Crater Diamond State Park. Yep, it's south of where I'm at. Correct. It's less than a day's drive away from here in southern Missouri. Oh, okay. If I try to twerk, I'm going to need an ambulance. Yeah, I may break a hip. Not be too far from there. Nope, Missouri has a lot of great rocks, too. Yeah, they do. Bluff Farms, Haunted Ridge. Yep. Yeah, I would like to go to Haunted Ridge just to, go one time. So I went, just like the mines. I find a lot of similar material as far as like druzy stuff. The ones that I find here don't have as much of the botryoidal chalcedony on it, but they're still, if I can get it in the sun, completely covered with druzy. My entire rose bed over there, my husband's rose gardens that he planted, are full of these. They look nice next to the roses when they catch the light. I mean, color bond. It look cool. It's shiny. Oh yeah. Isn't too far from areas where you can pull up gold out there. They probably are more of a grayscale. That's what it is for my son anyway. Like when he looks at red in the green grass, it'll be like a grayish.
I think that looks really good.
I took off his toe right there a second ago. I gotta fix his feet and stuff still.
I would color all around him.
Huh?
Like with the pink marker.
I'm not gonna color the agate.
I'd color all around him except the lizard.
It's pink and it's pink and red under there. Once I polish it, you'll be able to see the pink and red and orange sunset colors. My husband was saying I should color around here like pink and red and stuff around the gecko. I was like, I'm not gonna color an agate like cardinal sin. I was explaining to him, once I polish back here, you'll be able to see the pinks and purples and stuff coming through it. But
no, you won't.
Yeah, you will. It was like that, but when I polished it before I put the gecko on there.
Okay.
Just like this one, see? See all the colors coming through?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You and your chink eyes.
Hey, I can cut a rock with your saw?
No.
Why?
So you got the wrong blade. Oh, wait. I'll put the new blade. I'll put the other blade back on it, yeah. I was about to say no, because it's this one, because it's the wrong blade.
Fresh. Like me.
Mm-hmm. I see your freshness.
Fresh.
It's more, think old TVs where you have a color dial and the color is turned a bit down. Gecko is beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that's so nice. Rumpelstiltskin, good to see you. How are you? I agree. It looks great as it is. Yeah, I've got to
It's like a cameo.
Yeah. I've got to clean up the body a little bit and fix the feet still. And then I'm going to polish it. I was showing your, you got it further out.
You see the bass?
I was showing him your bone a while ago. He did a bass carving in it.
I'm not done with it.
See it going this direction? Yeah, it looks like those hard candies. Yeah, it does. This one is a similar type of agate. And you see, this one's not completely polished yet. I just started it. But you see that beautiful pink and orange.
I'm going to cut that arrowhead out.
Sunset colors. You're going to cut what out?
The arrowhead, see the pencil line?
It might break on you because this stone is harder than that stone. It will
won't.
Because I've cut that same type of material.
Not if I'm slow.
One is harder than the other one.
Slow and easy.
Yeah, I was showing them this that you did.
What? Oh,
The bone, yeah. Definitely not going to color an agate. I don't even like painting wood.
Tell Alabama to send me 125-foot power cord.
This is the other half of that agatized wood. The other half I did the horse head with. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. See the white lines coming down the horse's mane. There's the neck and the chest, and then the head going this way. That's what I saw in the agate. So I cut it in half and then did the horse's head like this, how I did the gecko. So when I look at the rock, I'm gonna see. I don't just pick this rock and say I want to make it a star. I have to like see what it looks like, what lines are gonna accent the stone better, and that's funny because they were just saying that. Thank you, Glorious Earth. Somebody was just saying that about they're gonna find my artwork 1,000 years from now because with it being in stone, it's gonna last forever. And I thought that's funny because I like to find arrowheads and native art pieces and stuff, artifacts, fossils. You just think like they're gonna be like, what was this crazy lady doing putting a gecko on a rock like that? Or yesterday, what you were gonna do with it? You've got great creativity. Thank you, I appreciate that. Leaving this on meanwhile. Thank you, Glorious. Make a turtle on that one. This one, yeah, I thought about it. I have plans to do a turtle, but I have some other material, some other agatized wood that I want to use for it. I think would make a really good turtle. This is one of them because it kind of has that turtle shell look to it already. And this is a piece of the agatized wood from Alabama. And you see how it's got the brown inside, that kind of black, bluish, blue-gray color. I think it would make a good turtle shell, especially with the line there. If handcrafted wood carving inspires you, Roy's timber art brings you wood spirits, birdhouses, Celtic knots, love, spoons, carving tips, and new projects. Subscribe, and you'll never miss a carving. How are you, Arlene? I am good, thank you. That's a gorgeous rock. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I still haven't decided what I'm going to do with this one because of that color. I just love it. And also the shape of it. Maybe I could make a tiger out of it. And this one I had started polishing, and I'm calling these fabs because they're part faceted gemstone and they're part cabs. So I basically started and made a freeform cab, And then I partially faceted it on the edges to give it those extra faces on there. So I've been calling them a fab. Plus they're fabulous looking. Oh, the sun moved on me again. I just love those bands in that one. So pretty. Man, that creek is calling me. Right now it's the warmest part of the day. Oops, let's turn the camera back. You guys, Mr. Roy there is working very hard on his 4,000 watch hours as well. You can see what he posted there. He has an awesome carving channel, some really good content, some really nice playlists. And I think his lives are daily. I think. But if they're not daily, I know they're several times a week. Oh, I don't think I've told you guys. I usually say it, but if you guys have an upcoming video or premiere or anything like that, you're more than welcome to drop it, the link in the chat, and I will pin it up at the top for you so that way others can see it. And if you just want to drop your channel link, you're more than welcome to do that as well. Make it easier for others to connect with your channel. I try to make everybody blue. That way you guys can all connect with each other, but you're more than welcome to drop it in the chat. And no hurry, but when you guys get time, if you would please check out my community post. I posted it this morning and I did pin it. And I would like for everyone to either drop your channel or maybe a friend's channel so that everybody else can see, they're working towards their 4,000 hours, and everybody can just look at the list and go down there and scroll and maybe go to your channel and watch videos, go to the next channel. Just a way to get more eyes out there for you guys to help you get more people watching. It's nothing big. It's just a small gesture trying to help back. You guys have supported me so much, so I want to try and do what I can to help back. Because not everybody knows who wants to be monetized, and I'm constantly asking people because I can't remember who needs watch hours and who doesn't. So if everybody drops their channel there that wants watch hours, well then more than likely more people will show up. That was my thought anyway when I did the post. So I'm hoping it works. I try to, when I get up in the mornings, I get up really early. By 4 o'clock, I'm awake and drinking coffee. And I'll be doing video editing and stuff like that. But I have other devices that while I'm editing, I'll go on and watch other videos and listen. And so if you were to put your name on that community post, or, that would also help me to be like, oh yeah, that person needs watch hours. So it's not going to just pull up. I do it anyway, one person every day, 2 people a day sometimes, and try and watch their stuff. But like I said, if you were to put your name on there, that way other people can see it, it would be great. And if you're not trying to get monetized, maybe you have a friend that is, you can drop their name and channel link there, and hopefully everybody will share it out, see it, and go watch each other's channels, playlists. Well, have a wonderful day. I'm going to see if I can deal some whatnot. See you next time, everyone. Thank you, Justin. It was very nice meeting you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I appreciate you hanging out and chit-chatting. Hope to see you again. This one over here. I think I'm about to wrap up the live. I've got some more dark clouds coming in. I've got to get all this stuff put away before that rain hits. My husband will kill me if I get his phone away, you guys. Like, for real, he'll kill me. Be well, Justin. All right, I need this. Stay dry, and thanks for showing us your progress. Thank you, Mr. Chubby Hubby. I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm going to try and remember when I go in to go check out your video, although I'm sure I'll forget. I have the worst memory in the world. Be out. Be well, everyone. See you at the next one. Thank you, Mr. Chubby. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. Appreciate you being here. It was a pleasure talking and hanging out with you. You always make me laugh. No worries. The nice thing about videos is they're there when you're ready. Exactly. And free to see. Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. I'm going to have to remember that. Make that into a channel slogan. Here when you're ready and always free. No, that sounded kind of one of those OF slogans or something like you guys were talking about earlier. All right, let's see. Let's try this guy off. Feels like I need me to take a little bit off right here and then a little bit right here. Doesn't have to be perfectly straight, but I kind of wanted, the sides to be similar thickness. Feels a little bit high right here and then right here. But like I said, I'm gonna fix these feet a little bit and polishing. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their week. I'm going to leave this, I guess I'll just leave this running while I'm putting everything away. Excuse me. Hopefully I can get it all put away before the rain hits. And then I'm hitting the creek. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Good. I was gonna share this with you guys earlier and I forgot. Look at these beautiful dendrites that I had cut. Well, I guess it's been a few weeks now, but beautiful. The sunset and a tree, and we got little birds. And this one kind of reminds me of like a little bonsai tree or village or something. Like the red right here looks like the ocean or a cliff. And then you see the little house with pillars and stuff right here. I see a truck in there too. Like an old Model T Ford truck with some wheels. Right there. I've got several of these that I still have to cut. This is that one where the blade messed up on me and I was trying to fix it. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of sanding. That side I had started polishing, but I only got to like, I don't know, 200, maybe 400. No, I think this one's at 400 grit. Yeah, because it's got a little tiny bit of shine on there. I just love that image and those colors. Anyway, I forgot to share it earlier. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their week. Thank you, thank you. I guess my chat froze up because I don't see anything.